All right. Long time no see, folks. Long time no see. Let me resend it to Brandy and Adrian. And hopefully that works. All right. Wait for the folks to come in. Gabby!
I don't know what the heck YouTube was doing. It was drinking some hater.
There we go. I can hear you now. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, I don't know what was up with YouTube. It was drinking some haterade or something.
I know. I tried to do something different, and it was being an asshole. I was like, let me see if, because streamer be acting funny sometimes too.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if YouTube Live works. No.
Nope.
Ma'am, what are you reading? Oh, you finished Brandon Massey, right? So what are you reading now?
So I've still got 2 books I'm in the middle of, one of which is 𝘐𝑯𝘴𝘵, and the other one is called The Wolf and His Sheep. It's a dark mafia romance. I've been stuck on that one for weeks because I just haven't gotten back around to reading it. But I'm over 200 pages into 𝘐𝑯𝘴𝘵, and I am floored with how much I like this. I, for some reason, kept thinking that this would be a series that wouldn't like hit for me because of like the military sci-fi stuff that's involved in it. But with how I've loved Red Rising, I'm kind of seeing why, I actually kind of like this genre a little bit more. But also I think because it's young adult, it makes it a lot easier to get into. Yeah.
Especially sci-fi, because sci-fi could be hard to consume.
Yeah.
But I heard that the series unfortunately gets worse rather than gets better. That's what I heard.
Oh.
But I do have all of the books, so I want to read them. Matter of fact, this whole white shelf is all Brandon Sanderson.
I was just gonna say, I know you got all your white paperbacks up there.
Every last published book of Sanderson, and there's books behind here, of course, but yeah, I love Sanderson.
Me too.
Hi, Liv. Hi, Lily. How are you? Ooh, good. Gone. I want to look that up. And we're back. Thanks for coming back, guys. Hey, Alice. Long time no see. Hey, Liv.
Hi, Liv.
Speaking of Sanderson, I was watching Liv's video yesterday. She, I think it went live today, but I was watching her video, and she was talking about the Well of Ascension.
And
I was like, that's when I fell in love with Sanderson.
Same, though. Well, okay, no. I think Mistborn definitely gave me what I was looking for. But
Well of Empire?
Yeah.
The first book?
Yes.
Okay.
But Well of Ascension was like, okay, for sure, this is an author I'm going to keep reading from. Like Mistborn, I was like, I'm sold. I want to read more. Well of Ascension was like, we're done. It's over for me. My wallet's going to be empty.
Right. Absolutely. Especially when you start making those connections of, I didn't really care for, Vin was okay. I didn't really care for that. 𝐭𝐸𝑧 will always be my favorite character. One of my top 3 characters of 𝘏𝑗𝘓. But the connection of Hoid and seeing him pop up as a beggar or a storyteller, or like, that's when it started. And I loved it. I loved it.
I'm so thrilled that there's something so massive with his work. Like, it's just, he knows no bounds when it comes to creating more in his world. And it just makes me so happy because there's infinite possibilities. And Hoid can literally be anybody. And you have to be very careful to figure out where does he line up? Where does he kind of, where does this odd character seem to come through a little bit more? And you don't ever know until you go then on like Reddit or something and you're like, oh my God, that was Ħoyd.
That was Ħoyd. There's so many, because you can miss Ħoyd. And just like that. And he goes by so many names, and he has so many different, his character arc is so expansive across Cosmere. Like, how are you a beggar? Like, what? But then come to find out you're this world hopper, you have these powers and storyteller and just all of these things. And it's like, he will be in the middle of, like, he'll go into a tavern or a bar area and just, the main character that you're reading at that time is just talking to another person, and you just think, oh, that's just another person. No, it's Ħoyd. And it really is like finding where's Warlow. Like, that's what it reminds me of, trying to figure out. And it just makes it such an experience with reading Cosmere. What I liked about Well of Ascension and Heroes of Ages was the epicness of the battle scenes and everything starting to come together. 𝘳𝘠, I thought, was just this regular character, but what I loved about him is that, and we know how big religion is to Sanderson, religion in general, and his life, belief, having faith in something is big for Sanderson. So you will always find some type of religion or faith system or something. And 𝘳𝘠, really, during the final empire, right, the bad guy won. So we're reading what happened after the bad guy won. And 𝘳𝘠 really just has all of these belief systems, and he's trying to like have people pick one so you don't lose faith. And I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it was so smart of us to start with the Mistborn series, like both parts, because I think it just really sets up the entire Cosmere. Like, it doesn't make sense to start with other books involved in the Cosmere, because really I think the majority of the Cosmere is set up so far in Mistborn.
Oh yeah.
Like Warbreaker, Elantris, like those are great standalones that involve the Cosmere, but reading them on their own doesn't really give a lot of justice to the Cosmere, in my opinion. Like, you have to read the Mistborn series first to really get an idea of the inner workings of the Cosmere and everything.
Oh, absolutely. And I think that, reflecting back on Cosmere, or Stormlight Archive in particular, we saw characters, gods, and Stormlight Archive and Mistborn. So if you have not read Mistborn, you're not going to get it's still going to be a great story. No matter what, Stormlight Archive is a masterpiece in my mind of a series. It's still going to be great. It's still going to be epic. But if you missed and did not read Mistborn series, at least the first one, maybe even the second, Mistborn 2, at least the first heir of Mistborn, and if you did not read Warbreaker, then you're missing the connections. It won't be as fun.
It's not, but it's one of those things too where I understand, like, people that want to get into Sanderson, it's an intimidating thing, because when you get to Stormlight Archive in particular, the books are ginormous, but they're so much fun. They're so much more fun than any other fantasy series, high fantasy series even, than, like, I don't get me wrong, I love my Lord of the Rings, but as far as an epic fantasy, I love the Stormlight Archive so much more.
Yeah, but a lot of people, when they want to read, the reason why I was saying that is because a lot of people who want to read Sanderson, they jump into Stormlight Archives without reading Mistborn, without reading Warbreaker. And it's like, well, you don't know what those characters are.
Yeah.
You don't know, like, we've met them a long time ago.
Yeah.
You don't know how important the shards are. You don't know that because you skipped it. You don't know about, Nightblood, and that's when we got introduced to the Heralds. You don't know about that because you skipped. Warbreaker is considered like a prequel to Stormlight Archives. And so it's don't start Stormlight. It's what we're saying.
Yeah, don't make it your first series with Brandon. Like, if you're gonna start with a standalone to get a taste for what he is, Warbreaker, Elantris are good places to start. But if you're looking to get into a series, you have to start with Mistborn, because there's at least the first part. The second part you probably don't have to, because it follows completely different characters. It's not like as involved, but like
Her descendants, yeah.
Yeah, part 1 is really like the first 3 books is where you need to like make sure that you read that before jumping into Stormlight, because otherwise you're gonna be like, who is this? What's going on? Huh?
Shards? What?
Yeah. What are these things? I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Don't be confused.
Don't be confused. Have a fun time. Either way, I mean, like, Sanderson is amazing, but how people make these, just it makes it so much more epic when you're able to make that connection. Because we all know, a lot of people, not everybody, but a lot of people who are jumping into Sanderson know that it's a 𝑐𝐽𝐴 is a world. But if you don't read, his beginning works, Mistborn Heir 1 in particular, or Warbreaker, you're not going to see how these worlds connect. And is what we're boiling down to say. Like, I'm reading Stormlight again very soon.
Yeah, I think I'm going to join you in that endeavor.
Yeah, especially since The Witcher is almost finished. So I'm going to jump back into Stormlight. I want to read it before book 5 comes out.
I'm going to apologize right now. Dougie is going crazy because Oscar's out on a walk right now with my husband, and Dougie's not happy.
He's crying.
He is not happy, so I'm going to have to be on mute for a minute.
That's fine. We're about to take a sprint anyway, because I have to wrap up work. Took a nap earlier, and I'm ready to read. I love 𝐭𝐴𝑍. But the thematic exploration of what happens after is so good. It's so good. And Liv said this in her vlog too, because I be watching. A lot of people write the battle scenes of the leading up to the war and revolution and the battle, right? But then what happens after that? And I think that is what I love about Sanderson, is that he knows what is missing in literature and fantasy, and he's like, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you, and I'm gonna have a fun time writing it. I don't like that we are not gonna get another Mistborn Heir 3 and 4 until like 2027 or something. He said he's gonna write Mistborn Heir 3 and 4 before publishing 3. Which is crazy, because that just lets us know, like, you're going to have 4 or 5 books published that year. But at least we'll know that it's completed. And then, how he releases that, I don't know. I'm really looking forward to the new Secret Project, because that has dragons.
Yay, dragons!
I was excited. And I didn't even know that the dragons were introduced in Stormlight. No, I had no idea. No idea. And then I started reading how the connection, it was only mentioned one time, where Hoid, we're going to call him Hoid for those who don't know his other names, Hoid called someone a reptile. And that was like one of the only few connections that we knew about, okay, dragons are coming. He kept hinting at it in his podcast about Dragonsteel and creating the Dragonsteel series. But I'm really looking forward to him diving into the dragons, and that's going to be a fun time. I actually need to read, what's that? The first Secret Project. That one had dragons in it too. Dark Tower by Stephen King is my favorite series so far.
Another really big universe that spans over several books. In my opinion,
Mm-hmm.
I think Sanderson did it better. But also keeping in mind, during the time that the Dark Tower series was being written, along with the other books that are, involved in that, the Desperation, I think, duology, The Shining, I think, is involved in that too. The man was not well. Not in the slightest. So I would agree. It's a really good, other like long series universally that like expands all over a lot. I think Sanderson did it better, but
How
that's
many
my.
books are in that series?
There's 7 books in the main series, and they progressively get longer as you go. The Dark Tower being, I think, the biggest book out of them all.
But you can't even compare that though, because Sanderson has over 20 books in 𝐼𝑒Ⅎ𝑚ere alone.
Right. Well, King has probably close, if not more, in the Dark Tower world, because the Dark Tower series is 7 books, but then, like I said, there's like several other books like It. It is in part a part of the Dark Tower series. There's a book called Insomnia. I think The Stand is also involved in that as well. Like there's tons of other standalones and other series and duologies that are involved in the Dark Tower, but it is also like that very minute detail you have to be paying very close attention kind of thing to kind of see that. Which, when I was reading a bunch of Stephen King at the time, I was able to make those connections. But personally, I think that Sanderson, it's more cohesive.
Yeah.
Whereas King, like I said, a lot of where he was writing these books, like where it was involved in this world, he was not well. Drugs,
that's when
alcohol.
He was on drugs.
Yeah, like a lot of it. Not all of it, but a lot of it. And so there's a lot of things that like don't really seem to add up or don't really seem to make sense. But I think that has something to do with the time in which he was writing of his life.
Yeah, I don't read problematic authors. So I couldn't tell you. Cake is my number 1 favorite author.
He's a lot of people's favorite authors. Like he was mine for a while, but I got to a point when reading through his books, I just kind of got tired of it. Because it was the same thing over and over again. It felt like, for me personally, my poor dog, I swear, you'd think he was so neglected his entire life.
Yo, it's triggering my dog.
I'm sorry.
Dougie, sit down somewhere. Calm down.
I keep trying to get him to come into the bed with me, but he won't, because he's going to be on the lookout for Dad and for Oscar. But no, like, and with King, like I said, he's a lot of people's favorite authors. He was like, he in his own right has the notoriety that he does for a reason. But he writes, especially in that time frame, he wrote some really not okay things. And it kind of left a bad taste in my mouth after a while. And I kind of just stopped. Not to say that I probably won't ever pick anything up from him again. I just probably won't talk about it, because I really just want to read it for myself.
Yeah.
Less than putting it out there for people.
To a whole community. And that when you read it because you enjoy the author, but he has hurt a whole community. And I don't even know if he apologized for it. I tried looking it up. I didn't find anything. So
I don't remember.
If you really just don't give a fuck about the community that you hurt with your words as a great author that you're known as, then I'm not going to read you.
And that's fair.
Personally.
Yeah.
You can't hurt people and just like think you can get away with it and like, oh, I'm going to put money in your pocket. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
So, and I don't want to look at your work. I don't want to. I work too hard for my money. I'm sorry. Every penny I work for, I work too hard. So I'm not going to invest in hurtful authors. But that's me. He is beloved by so many. And a lot of people, that's how they were introduced to horror. That's how I was introduced to horror.
Me too.
So when I was younger,
it's
that he was, problematic.
It's like I said, he's notorious for a reason. He gained his popularity in the way that he did. He just, personally, like with me specifically, I don't want to, necessarily again support something that's problematic, or someone that's problematic by like publicly speaking on them, all these different things. And if I do decide to, ever pick up anything else by him or reread something, it's gonna be like something that's gonna be like, okay, did it, done. No one really has to know about it.
Because you used to have a whole collection.
Yep.
And I remember that.
Go on. Because
we're actively like reading him, and he wanted to do like a whole Stephen King blog and everything. I remember that.
Yeah. I still have a lot of those videos. I mean, they're still there. The opinions I have of them are still valid from when I read them. But as time went on, when I was doing that series, it just kind of became progressively worse and worse, where I was finding his material not as good. And like, in what really left a bad taste in my mouth was the Talisman duology. That was just, that was poor writing in general. Like, absolutely hated it. And I was like, that's it. I'm done for right now. We're gonna put him to the side for a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Sanderson, I think I could read any of his stuff. Like, I've not found a book in his work that I think rated less than 4 stars.
So I read what is now, I mean, The Way of Kings he wrote, and it's called like Prime something, I forgot. I read part of that. And he had I want to say he had a child marriage in there. Someone who was underage. That was in his original script, not what Way of Kings is now. The characters were very much similar. Some of the names are slightly different, but the characters itself were like, he fleshed it out a lot better. But that was the only thing of Sanderson that I was just like, I can't get behind this dog. I can't. I think I got like 300 pages into it, and I was like, I'm done.
Yeah.
And I ordered a copy of it in the backer kit that he just did, so you can actually buy it. It's under his branding Curiosities that he is doing, where he's publishing work that he never put out before, and so now you can buy them. But I mean, that was the only Sanderson book that I have not liked. What I really did love, if you love and Stormlight, if you love what's the redhead girl's name? Don't know what I'm talking about. With a split personality. If you love mental health, that's in Stormlight. With the character, I'm trying to think of her name. I can't remember. If you love that, he has another series called The All Lives of Stephen Leeds, and that person has like 7 personalities in his head. And it is so interesting how he is able to put all of that in there. So I read that. They're really short too. Shalon. Thank you. Shalon. Lord Jesus. Thank you. So the Stephen Leeds series is really, really good too. I love that. Hello, Scarlett. Hola.
Hi, Scarlett. I got attacked by my dog that just returned from his walk, and it scared me.
Okay, let's get into a sprint because I really need to make this phone call before people close. Anyway, we're gonna do 75, maybe. Okay. Let me close this. All right. I'll see y'all back here in 75 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hey everyone. I read 6 pages. And that's it.
I started another Brandon Massey audiobook just because I'm just loving his work. I got through 27% of Don't Ever Tell, which has very similar vibes to the X's, if anyone's read that but has not read this. It's kind of basically gender swapped X's.
I like the cover of that one.
Yeah.
I finished work and read 6 pages. That's it. I don't know. I love Bridget Collins. And I was really captivated in the beginning of this Siren Factory, where they have like special spiders that create silk that will like block out noise. And I was like, that's cool. But I don't know. Right now I'm a little bored. Hey Adrienne.
Hello. Hi, ladies. How
Hi.
everybody in chat?
I love your hair.
Thank you. So I started a new book because I finished my 700 and something page book today. And so I was like, before I get into a reading slump, let me jump into another book. So
what book is over 700 pages?
Demon's Dream.
Okay.
Demon's Dream.
Speaking of 700 pages, Liv had me reading Book of Azrael, and she didn't even like it. That was like 600 something pages, but I enjoyed it to a certain extent. I gave it 4 stars.
Okay.
All these chunky romance books.
Yeah,
so what are you reading now?
I'm reading a novella right now. And I'm trying out my page turner.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not crazy about it right now. It keeps on going, flipping back and forth when I'm pressing the button. So I don't know if I'm pressing it the wrong way or not.
Do you have it set? How do you have it set on there? On the Kindle? And that's a good spot. It shouldn't be going back and forth. I mean, it only turns one way.
No, it goes either way. This one goes either way. It goes back or it goes forward.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. Mine's only goes forward.
Yeah, mine only goes forward too.
Yeah.
So shouldn't it have 2 different buttons to go back or forward?
One would think, but it doesn't. It has one button.
Mine has 2, but this one doesn't do anything. It just moves the page forward again. Like they both do the same thing.
Yeah, same. I have that same exact one. Gabby.
Then it came with this that doesn't even work. It's supposed to be like a stand. That doesn't even work.
Dang. Not these remotes causing bad vibes. We over here bragging about them. She's not having a good time.
So it came with this stand.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if it's the case or whatever, but this is garbage. I don't even use it. I've had it since last week. I'm like, this is trash.
What is the point of this? It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. I'm like,
I can't use my clicker with the case either. So
I'm having problems taking my Kindle out of this case. That's how long I've had the case.
I know. I have to take something to pop it out. It's so tight in there.
My nails, I'm trying not to pop my nails at the same time. I'm like, no.
I take something to pop it out because otherwise it gets stuck in there. And see, here goes my case right here. And I can't use my clicker with the case. So I don't know if yours is able to, but man, I'm sorry. Hey,
It's all right.
Adrian,
Figure it
29%. Got to page 60 left to finish before the live show in 35 minutes. See y'all later. I know they said Ashley and Brie are having their live show tonight. Hey, Adrian. All I did was read a chapter and eat Chipotle.
I had Chipotle earlier, so I understand that. I'm so not hungry right now because I had Chipotle late. I ate really late for lunch. It was like 3 something when I ate.
Did you go in office today? Were you in office?
Yeah, I was in person today. And I actually have only been home for, because I saw you were on live and I was still in my office. So I've only been home since like 7.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. I hope I get a schedule change pretty soon. I'm trying to get my boss to give me 4 10-hour shifts. It's super rare. I don't know anybody. My whole department, I mean, we have like 1,300 employees in my department. He said not one of them has a 10-hour shift. So instead of working 5 days a week, I could work 4 days.
Oh, okay.
But that will give me more time to parent and more time to, do all the doctor's appointments and read. Because God forbid, I hate working 5 days a week. Hey, Adrian. It's so ghetto. Hello, Adrian. Hey, Alana. How was your birthday?
Happy belated birthday.
Happy belated birthday.
Happy birthday. What did you do? Hey, Deja. Second chance. Darius Logan, before the end of the month, decided to participate in the hardest reading challenge today. So the hardest reading challenge.
What is that?
I don't know all of the rules. It's the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. Let me see. It lasts for a whole year. I know I've heard people talk about it. I thought I joined it. Yeah, I did. Okay, so no DNFing. Doubling up is a sometimes. So they have like where you can double up on prompts, such as the ones you may double up on are the A to Z reading challenge, the rainbow challenge, queer rainbow challenge, etc., etc. You may, however, use one book multiple times across. Okay, so you join some type of thing. I don't know. No rereads. So no rereads. Reviews are a must. Having fun is a must, and whining is a no. Okay, so some of the prompts are read a 500-page book in a day. This is part of the challenge. Complete the A to Z challenge. Oh, God. Read a book with 3 or more blurbs, and read a book from each of the blurb authors, as well as the one you picked. Okay. With the 3 blurbs on it. And then it says garage sale finds, which from my understanding can also be like thrift stores or, secondhand books, free little libraries. 5 books from 5 authors from AuthorTube. Sorry, 5 books from 5 AuthorTube. And then start and finish a series with 4+ books. Oh, it keeps going.
Okay.
Oh, God. 5 books recommended from 5 small booktubers. 5 books, a 5-book set / written by author with 5 different countries, excluding US, UK, and Canada. And the cool thing about this one is that people are adding books so you can see and get, options. Complete the queer rainbow.
Okay.
5 books with the lowest ratings on your Goodreads, Storygraph, etc. Luckily, it lasts a whole year.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's a lot. No DNFing. I like that they put no whining. There's so many other prompts. There's so many other prompts as well.
Wow. Okay.
Must. I joined it, but I haven't really looked into it. It started July, if I'm not mistaken. So July 1st through July of next year.
Oh, cool.
It's not that I didn't like it.
It's on Storygraph?
Yeah, I'll put the link in the private chat. That way you can check it out. It'll be a series that gets better as it goes on, probably, hopefully. Also, my thank you so much. Yep, and just like that, Louvre deep influences. Look, I can't trust her. I have got trust issues with Liv. Other than Spark of the Everflame, I loved it. And I did get the indie books. So, matter of fact, book 4 was supposed to come out today, and it didn't. So, the author said that she doesn't know when that book is coming out. So, guess we'll sit and wait. Oh, of course. Of course. Why am I not surprised?
I was just gonna say, we were just talking earlier, StreamYard's being a hater too to you sometimes.
Yeah, StreamYard freaking ugh. My clicker covers the word. I don't think mine's really, at least not enough to affect my reading. Adrian and I are twins. For real. Yo, Adrian is dope.
Hi, Liv.
I didn't get her on one of your lives, Lives. You
Hi,
really
Liv.
did. Your reading sprints or something.
I got mine nice and filled.
The bottle. The big bottle.
Gabby, what are you reading?
I am in the middle of a few books. During that last sprint started Don't Ever Tell by Brandon Massey. I'm working on Skyward by Brandon Sanderson, and I've got Wolf and His Sheep by Penelope Sky, which is a dark mafia romance.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Right, Tia. I completed a few
someone else showed that you can move it so that the text, so it's not covering the text.
Yeah, the text margins. That's why I was like, I've never had that. I never had that issue where it impacted the words, but that could be why, because my text margins.
Bree, I just happened to check my Amazon Flex app. Look what I just got today because of my 2 routes I had.
What's that? Oh, The Apprentice?
Yeah. I've officially done 250 plus packages.
Stop. That's a lot. That's a lot.
And I got a ton of compliments today. Look at that. That's awesome.
You're so dope. In real life. You and Adrian, in real life. It's not just a sprint thing.
Well, you're pretty dope too, so.
I know. I'm like, hello.
I feel like if, they say you are who your friends are, right? And I just know that I can't be that bad in real life because, like, look at my friends. So, I just be living through you guys. I just be living through you guys. For real. Because you guys are so dope. Also, Michigan. I've been watching Michigan's polling and all types of stuff that's going on in Michigan. Man, show up and show out.
Yeah, seriously.
Killing it.
I think it just is a testament to specifically our governor. She, like, honestly has made such a huge impact socially and politically, like, in her her position. Just unreal. Like, she's done so much. But girl, don't sleep on yourself. You're just
because y'all like me.
I was gonna say,
it might be today. I'm not. I am who my friends are. Okay, I live through y'all. Okay, I can't be that bad.
No, and you're not. You're wonderful.
You're not.
I can't be that bad.
Don't sell yourself short.
Look, I'm okay.
Girl, I had therapy today. I don't need this kind of conversation coming back up today.
Oh no. Oh gosh, therapy is so triggering.
Well, I mean, and today it was a bit of a holy shit, I've had so much progress that now we're in the next level of things, and that's scary.
Oh, yeah.
So good, but also scary.
I started a certain form of therapy for PTSD, and I lasted 2 weeks. I was like, let me come back when I gotta pay $50 a pop to see you, and I'm like wrecked and ruined. Hold on.
Yeah,
we gonna have to reschedule this.
Yeah,
he's like, take me out.
Today was actually my first session in almost a month, because life just kind of happened this last month where I was so busy with a lot of different things. And I was like, I texted my therapist last night. I was like, dude, I need a session. Like, I got to catch you up on some stuff. And she's like, all right, I got you.
Yeah, I love people that are in the mental health field. I don't think they get paid enough. No. They don't. And I don't know who's going to pay them because I ain't got it, but I need their help. I don't know where you're going to get the money from. It's not going to be me, but I love that you're helping me. You're going to have to file some grants or something. I don't know what to tell you. I ain't got it. My daughter's therapist is $826 for 50 minutes.
Oh my God.
But luckily, our insurance pays for all that. I just paid for the copay. $826. It gets billed every other week.
That is crazy.
She's amazing, though. Yup. $826. She has a little PhD and focuses on neurology. So she's the psychologist of the neurology department. And she's amazing. But I'd be like, sis, I can't afford you. Yeah. Hold on. She'd be like, let's follow up. No. Wait. Yeah. I gotta prep for this. I'm out of the challenge at no DNFs. Yeah, no DNFing. No DNFing. It is the hardest reading challenge. Literally.
You called it for a reason.
Yeah. I will whine if I want to. Thank you, Barry.
Thank you. Yes. I will whine about it if I wanna. Ain't nobody can tell me different.
I will whine. I just won't tell people about it.
That's not 100% true.
Maybe not. You're right. You're right. Because Look, somebody gonna hear my mouth.
Whether it's in a voice message or it's on live, somebody gonna know.
Somebody. I'm listening to this. Speaking of, I'm listening to this book. Yeah, I'm about over it. I'm 95. I want a DNF at 95%. I'm listening to it. It is While We Were Burning. You have this blonde of a female who just whines about everything. Her life is so hard. And now she cheating on her husband. And then she turns around and her husband wants to leave her. And then she hires someone, come to find out, that did her wrong. And so it just is like, oh God.
I'm sorry, you're cheating on your husband and he wants to leave you and you're upset with that?
He wants to leave her, yes, because he cheated on her. Or she cheated on him. And she lost a friend that wasn't really a friend, but she's taking it so hard. And so he was like, I can't deal with this no more. I wouldn't be able to deal with it either. Like, get up, do something with yourself.
Yikes. That's a whole other definition of whining that does not equate.
Yeah. Well, not that anybody's going to read this book.
You need to get involved with the challenge.
Hello. Right. So, not that anybody is going to read this book because I'm not going to recommend it. But the girl, the white chick, called up the police on a little black boy that later got him killed. And I'm just, so that's why I'm like 95% into it. And I'm just like, I don't want to listen to this no more.
Yeah.
Nope. It's going to get a 0 star if that's possible.
Yeah, just don't rate it.
1.25 on Storygraph. Or I'm sorry, 0.25 on Storygraph. Because I'm going to finish it. 3% done. Oh my gosh. I need to go in and add. Even the creator of the challenge says that they can't properly do it.
I think that's how you know you've made it too difficult. If you can't even do it.
Hold on. Who's the creator of the challenge? I'm picking it back up in September. It really is a challenge for me because you have to review every book.
No, thanks.
No, I didn't see that. It says a review is a must. They didn't say that you had to review every book. Oh, you must review all the books you read on whatever platform you use.
No, thanks. Unless you count my star ratings, that's about as far as I'm going.
I can do a sentence.
Book was good. Book was not good.
I'm going to read the sequel
Book
to the
was
Oath.
trash.
Book was trash. Oh man.
Book needs to be placed in dumpster and set on fire.
There's a dumpster fire.
Yeah. I hope you enjoy it, Elise's. I need to download it because it's on Kindle Unlimited. She's reading the sequel to The Oath.
The Offer.
The Offer. Adrian lights up whenever you talk about that book.
And she's writing the third one now, which she said is going to tick us off. So I'm not quite sure who she's writing about. I'm like,
I read that book overnight. It was so good.
Mm-hmm.
I think I even sent Adrian a screenshot. Like, what?
I was like, oh. I was like, I got another one. Yay!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that she's getting a special edition, isn't she?
Yeah, from Steamy Lit.
Mm-hmm.
And this weekend is their con, Steamy Lit Con.
Yeah.
It's happening this weekend.
Their tickets are expensive.
Mm.
So expensive. Like, I think it was like $200 a pop. No, thank you. Have fun at book club.
They're in California, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in California. I wanted to go.
That's one reason why.
Mm-hmm. We have Bonanza. I don't know. It's hosted by Colleen Hoover. She does it where it's like a bunch of romance authors that also get together. And that's like $250 a ticket or something crazy. It does come with lunch, but Yeah, no. I was thinking I did not want to go, but Kennedy Ryan was going to be there, so I did look into the prices of the tickets, and I was like, yeah, no. Bree, you are the bomb, the bomb, the bomb. With the page turner, look at this. This is my post. Okay. I can't click on it, but hopefully you guys can see that. Sometimes I'd be telling hubby about things in sprints, talking like we're on the phone. Yeah, we do.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be talking like we're on the phone during the sprint. I bet people that find me online are like, what in the world? Why are we not talking about books? Because we are so much more than books.
Yeah, it's social time. This is our social enrichment for some of us.
Look, because this is the only adult interaction I get because I'm a recluse. I stay in the house.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're going to have a problem. Tia, I will fight. You know I fight in real life. Don't play with me. When you start the lock journey, that's a good question. I was supposed to start, and then my braided was like try full locks first. Why?
I was about to ask the same thing. Why?
Why? You've had braids.
I would think that someone who got to the point that they said that they were going to do it, they're going to do it.
They're right. They're ready.
Yeah, they're ready.
So what's the point of faux locks? Because even then, when people make faux locks, their locks are bigger. They're chunky. So like, it's not even going to be. You're ready. Yeah, tell your brother to leave you alone. Let you lock your hair.
Or go to somebody else.
Or go to somebody else. Mm-hmm. You got it.
You might want to go to somebody else.
Yeah, somebody that's gonna actually support your journey and give you what you want. Because you shouldn't have to wait.
Because that gives me pause. I'm like, why are you?
It's my head.
Do that?
My head, my money. Like, what are we talking about? We've been talking about this for months, all year actually. Faux locks are not even the same. Like, they're thick. They're not going to give you the same vibe of actual locks. They're a great start, but Kiana has had braids for a long time. I mean, like, they're similar as far as the size of faux locks. It's okay for you to move on. Whose TV is that?
Oh, it's probably mine.
Oh, like,
I knew it wasn't me. I'm like, I'm the only one in the house, huh?
No, my husband's in the living room watching Silicon Valley for the probably 20th time in the last month.
Yeah. Silverbird Promise. It's go so far. The narrator's good. DNF even at 95%. Heather is the queen of DNFing. I love her. I want to, but I am going to try this challenge, so I'm just going to finish it out. It's like 20 minutes.
Some people are completionists, though. I'm not.
I love it. I like it. It was okay. Yep. Facts. Yep. That was pure joy when she talked about the offer. Look. She just lights up when she talks about it. Lights up. It was a good book. There was definitely some spelling errors, but that's an easy fix.
Yeah.
That's an easy fix. Probably this week because of August being tomorrow. I need a good book. I can't wait to start. Girl, $300. $300 for an install is so cheap. That's how much it costs for a retwist. For me to go to the salon and get my hair done and retwisted, it cost $300. That's how much I paid when I had I went, what was it, back in May or something like that, and I had them like do a style and wash and retwist. Yeah, I paid three something. $300 for an install. That's key. I have to send you an Insta. Yeah. But it was my only gift for like 3 holidays. Yeah, I saw that you have a stack of books that you're bringing. Oh, her daughter is sick. Oh no. 300 for Steamlit tickets.
Oh.
300. Yeah, that's your
No.
birthday, your
No.
Christmas.
No.
That's
No.
everything.
That's not
Valentine's Day.
including the cost of books.
I wonder if it does come with like lunch and grab bags and a bunch
It's
of
got
other
to
things.
come with something.
That's what Colleen Hoover's book event. It came with grab bags. It came with free books, lunch, a bunch of other things. So I don't know. That's what he said. Look, that's everything in
I bet
California.
you did. California.
That's your Valentine's Day, your birthday present. Go ahead and have a blast. Here goes the external battery charger. Good luck. That's crazy. All right. Adrian, did you say what book you were reading? I don't remember.
I did not.
Almost got a divorce.
Yeah, so it's another erotic novel. So it's called Leak It.
Leak It.
It's 100 and something pages. So it's a novella.
On Kindle Unlimited.
Yeah, I found out about it today and I was like, oh, that'll be a quick read for me. I'll read it.
Say less. I need to read the
It involves a set of twins.
Wow. I have all of the thoughts. All of the thoughts.
So I literally just started reading it. And they're on a cruise. So I'm like, oh, interesting.
You reading Skyward, Abby?
Yes, and I think I'm going to actually switch to that for the next sprint.
Okay.
I'm switching from The Silent Factory to Dead House Gates because I really need to escape into some fantasy. And there goes my daughter's alarm.
Yeah, I got to take my meds too. I was supposed to take them half an hour ago, but we just started chatting, so.
Okay. Well, now's the perfect time to jump into a sprint because I got to give my daughter her meds too. All right. Y'all ready to start 75 minutes?
Sure.
All right. I'll see y'all in 75 minutes. Happy reading. Hey everyone. I knew Gabby was going to bed. She was exhausted today. How's everyone's spring? Ooh, I hate these glasses. They keep falling off my face. I hate these glasses too, but I need to finish this chapter. There's so many words on one page. I read we read chapter 1. So it doesn't even have a page number. 43 pages. 43. Not complaining because there's so many words on one page and the text is really small. Super small. It's so small. Dang, I only have one more page left of the chapter. Trying to see how much the next chapter is. Mm, 79. 30 pages. Okay. I can do that in a 45. Didn't read. Did laundry. That's awesome. Did my nighttime routine. Wash my face. You know, all the things. So I think I'm going to do one more sprint just because I need to add one more page. And then the next chapter is only 30 something pages. So I think I'm going to do a 45 and then call it a night. I'm probably going to wake up early to read or maybe work. I might work actually. See if there's any shifts available. Yeah. All right. Adrian, you deep in the book? Or you fallen asleep?
No, I'm reading. I had gotten into a good part, so I'm going along. I could possibly finish this tonight or early in the morning.
How much do you have left?
I'm still early in the book.
Oh, okay.
But it's like 160 pages, so I can.
You definitely get that done.
But I turned the fan off, and then I was like, "Oh, it's raining." They have been promising rain all day. All of a sudden, it's raining, so I'm like, "Okay."
Finally.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they know what they're talking about.
It was kind of muggy earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you gonna finish that chapter?
Yeah, I have one page left of the chapter, but then I was looking at the next chapter because I really want to listen to the podcast, and they do 2 chapters at a time. And so if I finish the next chapter, then I can listen to 2 podcasts just of them talking about the book, as opposed to just finishing this one page. So I think I'm going to do a 45 and then call it a night.
Okay.
And then it is eat. There's so many people on live right now doing sprints or.
I'm not surprised it's the last day of the month.
I didn't even realize
Trying
that.
to getting those readings in. Yeah.
It just did not click at all.
Mm-hmm.
It did not click.
And it's actually how I got some. I was in sprints, well, in the chat because I was working, but during my lunch, I was reading the book and they were sprinting on TikTok.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow. So the Lucy Chronicle, I recently subscribed to her. Deja's Book World is live. Bond Book Reviews is live doing sprints. I already said Lucy Chronicle is doing sprints. Katie Colson is doing sprints. And then Who Picked This Book is doing a live show as well. And
Okay.
I don't know if Rome, Bookish Rome, is she doing? I don't know if that's still up. But there's just so many people, which is cool. I didn't even click to me that today's the last day of the month.
Mm-hmm.
All the bills are due tomorrow. All of them. Not all of them. Most of them. The biggest one. God. Like, y'all gonna have to wait till the 3rd this week or this time because I don't know if I want to see my bank account just drop like that. I'm not emotionally ready. Anyway. Finish the second chance of Dorius Logan. Need to edit now. Okay. But built a TBR first for next month. I don't think I have a TBR for next month. I really should. So I have some direction of what I'm reading. Jan from Jan Agaton has a full moon readathon.
Oh.
It happens the first August of every year, the first week, 2 weeks of August. So I'll probably just do that. But other than that, I don't know what I'm reading. So I need to do that myself. Find something. But I'm going to set a timer for 45 minutes, and then that will be our last.
I want to get back to the book.
Okay, wait to hear your thoughts on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all the juicy Rex.
I've done 21 consecutive days not posting, but updating what I'm reading on Storygraph.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They tell you that?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I know I got something from Kindle saying that they're doing like double points today or something.
Oh. Is that if you get if you do a Kindle Unlimited book? I gotta check.
I don't think it's Kindle Unlimited. I think it's just using your Kindle.
Okay.
I don't know how I get the points, honestly, but I turn them into like they're $3 when you redeem them. They're $3 coupons, and so you can, I usually will get like $6 worth, and then I rent a movie or something, or I use that as a credit to go towards my next book if I need to buy any. Yeah.
Okay.
Today only earned 2 times Kindle points on Kindle books. See, Kindle rewards. Do you not have this?
Oh, I need to look it up. Yeah, I'm sure I do. I'm sure I do.
I have 3 points expiring August 1st. Well, let me go ahead and redeem them. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So, I don't know how I got this. It says it's in beta, but Can I invite friends to sign up? Yes. Hold on. They gave me a link. Thanks for coming, guys. Have a good night. Let me send you this.
What?
Did you get the link? Hey, Brandy.
Hello.
It's Kendall.
Hey, how you feeling?
I'm feeling better.
You sound good.
Yeah. Just tired. Went to work today.
Already?
Oh, already?
Yeah.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah. Didn't want to miss too many days. So.
Well, don't you have to test negative?
Mm-mm.
That's
I just have to wear a mask.
Um,
From the day that I tested positive. So I just have to wear a mask for 5 days and then that's it.
so you still have to work. You just wear a mask.
Uh-huh.
I swear.
No, you have to test negative.
Mm-mm. I don't have to test negative.
That concerns me. Sick people should not be out and about in the community. I'm sorry. Stay at home. It's it's airborne. Oh, I hate jobs.
But, you know, the CDC changed the guidelines, so
Mm-hmm.
it's
They
not
did because
required.
they were getting heat about
Yeah.
people not being able to work and these restrictions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm good.
I'm glad that you were able to go.
Yeah, it's not like it was this past weekend.
Yeah.
But I will say it's hard to work and try to breathe while wearing a mask.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's already hard. Because my lungs and stuff's already messed up from coughing so much. What can you do?
Yeah. Where did you send me that link? Oh, she's talking.
Sorry. Did y'all hear that? I'm sorry.
No, I said where did you send the link?
I texted to you.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. Well, what are you reading, Brandy?
I don't know. I might read a few manga before I go to bed.
A few.
Yeah, a few.
A few. She's becoming the goat. Mini goat, goat in line. Okay, goat apprentice.
Oh my goodness. Whatever.
Oh, excuse me. Well,
So you just use the points to buy whatever Kindle book you want.
Yeah. So the points, they go towards anything digital. So I've used the points for renting a movie on Amazon. And then I've used them to purchase my Amazon books. I don't know if you could purchase them on like Audible. I don't think it goes to Audible, but yeah, it definitely. I bought a book that was $6.99, and I only paid 99 cents for it because I had $6 in rewards.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. So when you get your Kindle,
Never happening.
you'll have your rewards, and you just rack them up. I honestly don't even know how I get them, but I do. So, and it's nice. It's a nice little perk. I don't know if you have to sign up for it or anything, but yeah, it says you'll automatically start earning points when you buy eligible books, and you can check out your point balance. So you probably already had it.
Yeah, I don't have enough points. I have 99 points.
Yeah, and they probably expired. You just gotta check it every month.
Telling me I have 48 points that's gonna expire tomorrow, and I'm like,
yeah, you can't do nothing with that.
nope. Oh well.
At least you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Keep reading. But I check it at least twice a month and to see.
Okay.
So yeah. Bye everyone. Yep, for next month, starting to do TBRs lately. Get Kindle points when you buy books. I don't think it's just buying books. I think it's reading too. Going to call it a night. Thanks for hosting. Good night. Not yet. Still trying to get Brandy to. I want to support. Her reading journey and all that entails. So it's just all love. So that's where we're at. Yeah, she's on mute, laughing. And we're back after the live show. How was it? How did it go for Ashley and Bree's live discussion?
Oh, for Malika, right?
Oh.
I haven't even read the first volume. Ugh.
Yeah, I haven't read. I know that their book club. I haven't read anything since last year for their book club. I'm slacking.
There's too many book clubs that I have to catch up with. I'm already behind.
Yeah, way too many. It was good. Bree wasn't there. Oh no, she did just move. So
probably got a lot going on.
She has a million things going on. She was moving in like a week, and I'm like, what have you boxed? So I'm sure she's like exhausted and trying to unpack and do all of the things. So she said don't read volume 2.
Oh, don't read volume 2 yet? Oh, okay.
Why?
I thought you're supposed to.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, you need to read the... Okay. So there's an order, apparently. I think I saw that. I think Lee posted it.
When y'all do that, I'll read the novels while y'all read everything else. You know. But let's get into this 45 minutes because I have a feeling I'm going to crash in about an hour. Hopefully I crash in an hour because when I tell you, I slept for an hour and 28 minutes today. And I was mad. So I need to get some sleep tonight. All right. I'll see y'all back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. What's up?
Hello.
Did you read your manga?
Yeah, I finished it.
Of course. Flying through books. You are goals. I think I read 30 pages. 29 pages. There's so many words on one page.
What are you reading?
Malazan,
Oh, okay.
book 2. Finally getting back to it. Finally. I'm supposed to be halfway done with the series by now. Undertaker so. Oh, sorry. Come back. Need to finish my book. Have 8 minutes. The Undertakers. I found out that the audio, well, at least maybe book 2, is by Penelope from the Bridgertons. I don't even know her name, but she does audiobooks. And the Undertaker series is one of them. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. Are we talking about a different Undertaker?
I think the Undertakers is the one with the Underground Railroad.
Oh, okay.
I think
that's what I was thinking. But then, like, there is also the Undertaker with the pink and like Juno something. I want to say is the author's name.
Oh, Juno Dawson.
Okay. Well, Undertakers with the magic system and the underground, kind of like the underground world. I only read book 1. They were, all I remember vividly was like there was like these magical chains around people's necks. I don't remember much. I think I read it 2 years ago. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. Finished Clockwork Angel with my kiddo and immediately started Clockwork. Okay. What's that about? Thank you. Hi, Andrea.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I was still reading.
We figured.
Oh, we know. We know.
Yeah, I'm at 44% of Leak It. An erotic novella.
With twins?
Ooh.
Your erotic books. Yay for the finished. Ooh. For the few sprints I had to deal with people with making foolish decisions, had to calm down by listening to someone's chakra music. Yes. Heaven and Earth grocery store. I love that. Well, not the foolishness, but you know.
Oh.
It's a Tuesday.
Nice.
Getting home from hanging out with people. How is everyone? I live through you. Whew. Jesus. Okay. No, I'm talking about the one with black people. Okay. I read for Black Halloween. You read for Black Halloween? Okay. I did not. I'm saving my books for Black Halloween. I need to finish Bayou House. And I think that's it. And the new Shishi's Kitchen. And I'm done. What do you do when you're done, though?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Good question.
We don't participate, or we just read? We just.
No, I thought she said she was going to expand it.
Well, she's adding Shishi's Kitchen, but like, Brandy finished the board last year, right?
Yeah, I was able to finish it once I realized that we could do certain things and read it 1 book or 2 books. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. So. I know at least she's finished.
So, yeah, for me, it would just be Shishi's Kitchen.
Mm-hmm. Then what? Might find out.
I guess do the board over again. Do it again.
Do the board over. That was a lot of work.
I ain't gonna lie. It burned me out.
It burnt me.
My reading was terrible at the end of the year last year.
I didn't feel like somewhat back to normal until March. Like I was burnt. I think finding things that fit the prompt. Because the previous year I thought something fit the prompt, but it didn't. And then so now this last year, I was like, okay, I gotta make sure. So you have to go through and read all the synopsis for all the possible books and figure out how. I took a whole Saturday to do it. So I don't want to start the board over. I might read just Black author books.
Yeah. She has a romance section, so I'm gonna check that out once I know what the prompts are.
Is that that's not in Qi's Kitchen, is it?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be heavy. That's right, because her mom loved romance books. Mm-hmm. That's So I have Qi's Kitchen, and then I have Bayou House. After that, I'm done.
Yeah, there's 2 books I know I can read for Qi's Kitchen. So.
Okay. They're part of the Shadow Hunter world. Infernal Devices.
Oh yeah, by Cassandra Clare.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. I
still have that Sword Catcher book, and I haven't even read that yet.
Is she still a problematic author, or like what's going on with her?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Thank you for the birthday wishes. No problem. Oh, you read it for Black Queen 2022. Yeah. Gotcha. Saving all my Black paranormal romances for Bree's location. Yep. Brandy, are you feeling better?
I feel a lot better than I did this past weekend, so yeah. I'm here.
Look. Got the cooties. Adrian was like, what's wrong? I said, oh, she got the cooties.
Yep, I got it from
work. Right when I read it, I was like, oh, I already know.
Yeah.
I already know. I know somebody else that got it too. I'm like, you can't tell me COVID is not alive and well.
You cannot. Oh, gosh.
It's spiking right now, too.
Yeah, it's spiking.
It never went away. It never went away. And people are just out infected, out and about, living their lives, not caring about passing it on to other people.
Yeah, I have to make sure that I pack when I go to my conference in 1.5 weeks, that I pack my mask.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you cannot do that. You have to care about the people around you.
Mm-hmm.
It's sick. I mean, hopefully people, have access to test. I know they still give them out for free, but
the library gives them out for free.
Yeah. Don't be.
That's where I got it from.
As you catch COVID from the library.
Yeah.
Don't spread it to others. Be responsible. Because it only gets worse if we allow it to get worse. And I mean, we all have our limitations. Like, I get it. Some people have to go to work, but I be seeing some people like sick. I knew someone that had it. One of my coworkers, she went to the movies. That is not necessary while you're infected. Like,
people don't care.
they don't care. It went and got her hair done, her nails done. I'm like, what are we doing? You had a whole day while you're positive for COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that. You gotta care about the people around you.
Yeah.
You have to. And that just, it bothers me. It bothers my soul. You don't know who you might pass it on to. You don't know. Even like I was at the my daughter when she was in the hospital, and we had kids oxygen levels in the 20s and 30s because they had COVID and caught it from camp. Kids coming in sick, dropping their kids off sick. And he had a list, like his mom was telling me all his diagnosis and everything that's wrong with him and how high risk he was, and she didn't want him to go to camp. Now he's in the hospital. You don't know what underlying problems people have that you might pass it to. You cannot do it. Like, it just, I hate irresponsible adults. I'm sorry. It just doesn't make any sense to me. You don't have to go out and hang out. You don't have to go to restaurants. Take it to go. Like, gosh. Anyways, that's my vent. After seeing that, that poor kid just could not breathe. She stays being problematic. I love those books, though. I Feel No Shame. How does she stay being problematic? I need to know. I need to catch up on these crazy authors. The day before his birthday, too. I have too many spots to read for Blackoween still. How?
I don't believe you, Lisa.
I don't believe not one bit of that.
I don't.
She read 50 books and was like, I don't care if it fits any of these prompts.
I feel like you completed it, but don't know that.
I don't know. I concur. Bonnie Tarpon is the narrator. Okay. And yes, Underground Railroad series with Murder and Magic. Yeah. They're in their late 70s. Yeah, that sounds about right. One of the main character, the guy, was like still fighting or something, or I don't remember. It was I think I gave it 3 stars. Librarians at my library still wear masks. Same for my library.
We don't.
For my library, especially our Dallas public downtown library, they still wear masks. And some of them just still even wear gloves.
Now we wear gloves, especially today. Somebody brought books back that had bed bugs all over it. We had to. You should see. It was bad. We had to put them in Ziploc bags, and it was just bad. So we had to send the letter to the lady that returned them, stating that she needs to show proof that she pretty much has a clean house. Otherwise, she's not able to use her library card. She's blocked. So she has to get an exterminator or something. So I guess she has to show proof. It was gross. I was like, I was ready to like
that so bad that it's in a book. Because I mean, I mean, they are in bookshelves and stuff like that, in crevices but what?
That's really bad.
I was like, what the heck? I wanted to take a shower and everything. I took my clothes off and in the garage, everything.
Yeah.
Oh.
I would never. Yeah.
Ooh, that creeped me out.
What is this? Because we have to inspect the books before we can check them in. It was all bad.
And then did she use a drop shoot? Like, how did she check them in?
Oh, she just put them through the return.
Yeah, like the drop shoot return?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they gotta clean that too.
Yep. We just threw out the old one and just got a new one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's probably best.
Man.
We had to wipe down everything.
Yeah.
It's not uncommon for people to come in and sit on furniture with that.
I know.
Our Dallas Public Library has gotten really good about exterminating specific, like at Dallas, I will see them spraying and going in between the cracks of the seats and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's one thing about the library. You don't know anybody's circumstances.
You don't. It's a safe place for the public, but please leave your rodents at home. Leave them at home. You don't want to pass that on to someone else. Like, stop. Be mindful of people. Was it at least a good book? What book was it?
None that I was aware of. I think it was like a nonfiction book. There was like at least 5 books that we had to take them out of our circulation.
Well, thank God on the bright side of things, thank goodness it wasn't like a brand new popular book. Like, oh God. I have 3 locations to complete in a new one. I don't think so. If you say so. Nasty. I hate it here. Right. Had an infestation years ago. The library was closed for a while. Oh, that makes me want to keep using Libby. No physical library books for me. Look, I love my physical library books, but like Brandy said, they check them first. So if anything, if it gets to me and I find something in it, which hasn't happened, I haven't had a problem. That's something that they have to deal with. We're just patrons of the library.
Yeah.
The employees have to deal with that. Oh, and when she walks back in there and sits down and man, and if it's that bad, does she even have the ability to, treat her home?
Well, until she gets it treated, she can't use her library card.
I mean, she could still go in there.
Yeah, she can go in there, but she can't take anything home with her.
Yeah. I mean, if my library card ever gets blocked, which it has because of fines back in 2020, I just went in there and sat and read the book. So you can't kick me out.
Oh no, she's not kicked out. She just doesn't have access to her library card, which means she can't get on the computer or whatever. So
watch her come in and then just topple all the whole show. You get a bug. You get a bug. You get a bug. They all get bugs. Oh, gross. I hope not. I really hope that she, takes care of herself. Yeah. That's not good for her health. And most apartments have a rule where you have to report it if there are bed bugs. You might end up paying an arm and a leg, later on for the cost of it, but that's what insurance is for. I mean, hopefully you can file an insurance claim over that, but I don't know. Yeah, after that, we no longer check out physical books. Look. I just sprayed the whole room. Look, you could buy it on Amazon. They tell you what brand to buy that exterminators use, and I spray my house. I don't do bugs. We got people infested. Wait, here where? At your house? Luckily we were a victim. Yeah. Either way, you know, we don't know what people's circumstances is, if she even has a home to, be in. But I hope that that person gets it treated, because that's very concerning. If it's that bad, I'm concerned about her well-being. How are you? What does your body look like? Are you scarred up? Are you? Gosh, I can't even imagine. Oh, your town. Someone brought them in. I remember someone telling us that they had them, WYA. And they put they left everything in the sun, wrapped them and left everything in the sun or in the garage for a month, and it fixed it. Oh yeah, okay, because you said they were infested. Oh, got them from the library. You can't trust nowhere. Nowhere's safe. So my library next to my house, I will never sit in their cushioned seats ever again after being stung by a scorpion. I will never. Bed bugs?
Bed bug heaven in them seats.
Bed bug heaven, and also scorpions. Because that mother sucker got me. I was sick for 2 days. You know what? I should ask them if they can write me a check, huh? I got stung in your freaking library. Write me a check. Emotional distress. I didn't even know scorpions were in Texas. I mean, I assumed somewhere, but not here. Yeah, At the library? Yeah, I'm not sitting in no cushion seats no more. Plastic seats only. I think that's what we've learned from this conversation. Plastic seats only. And I hope and pray that the librarians
hold on for a minute,
wipes them down.
Guys, yeah. I'm gonna mute you.
Okay.
We wipe them down. Yeah. As staff, we don't sit where everybody else sit. We got our own.
Yeah. But bugs jump though.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter, really. So I know. Let me get stung by a scorpion again. I dare him. I'm a faint. I'm a fake faint. And then y'all gonna take me to the hospital. Y'all gonna write me a check. Okay? Because what I'm not gonna do is come here to this supposed safe space and be stung by anything. Scorpions, throw in the tile. Look. Sheesh, I'm never leaving my home. So the next discussion on our next live is discussing, are libraries really safe spaces?
Not really. I mean, not necessarily. And then there's those pros and cons of borrowing. I mean, whoever's checking them, they could so happen miss something, and you might have bed bugs later on in your home. I mean, there's so many possibilities that could go wrong.
There's more than just bed bugs.
Yeah. Yes.
So our library is 8 to 12 floor. No, I think it's 12 floors. We have Health and Human Services and Social Security Administration in the building as well. They have a whole lab for historic references and papers and documents. I don't know. Anyways, so the downtown library is huge. You'll also find multiple police officers there, always breaking up a fight. You'll find people passed out in the bathrooms. They have signs. Be careful of corners because of wolf spiders. The poisonous ones. Signs of poisonous spiders. Like I already told y'all, mine has, there's a little wooded area behind it, but it's attached to an elementary school, and that's the school that the library that I was stung by a scorpion, which makes me concerned for the students when they come back in a couple weeks. And then bedbugs always a risk, but you got the fighting, you got the spiders, you got all this stuff, drugs, all types of things happening. Is a library a safe space for the community? On our next discussion.
Sit wherever you want, at your disposal.
At your discretion. Look, if you want to see, it's here, but is it a safe space? Can you feel safe in this space? My answer is no. No, I'm just playing. As long as you stand and you don't lay on cushioned chairs. So I'll never leave my house. I have mixed messages about libraries. I love them. I love them dearly. I love sitting in there. I love relaxing. They always have like a window you can look out of and just, sit and chill until a spider comes crawling, or like me, where the scorpion comes out of the seat and stings you. Just look, I'm about to stay in my house. Yeah, concerning outside as well. Look. As long as there's no snakes. Yeah, but there's snakes too. I mean, it's like any other house, right? Where you'll get rodents and stuff. Boogery people? I don't know what that is. My library is very safe. I let Libby get books, and they're nice, they're sanitized, and I clean my devices daily.
Yeah, my library clean too. My home library, anyway.
Look, you don't know what's going on behind in those chutes. Oh my gosh. It's just, yeah. We had our home library, before I moved, was shut down for renovations because of safety concerns with the bathroom, that they kept finding people passed out in the bathroom. So, they renovated the bathrooms, and then they had several spiders concerns. And so, yeah.
We always have to check the bathroom just in case somebody's OD'd or whatever. And if they have, we have to give them Narcan. And yeah. So, a lot.
Yep. Boogers and snots. That's gross. Yeah. You'll find that in the kids section, though. It's in between the pages that I'd just be like, ugh, gross. We don't get rodents. That's nice. We don't get scorpions and spiders. Look, I didn't even know we had them. But we definitely have spiders. We have a lot of poisonous spiders, and then poisonous snakes too. Like copperheads are very common. Copperhead snakes are very common. So, yeah, I've seen the little ones. You can't even tell. So, either way, you go into a library at your own risk. I went this past Saturday after going to Silent Book Club, and they were like, we can pull up a chair, and they brought the big cushion chair. No, absolutely not. And I looked at the librarian. I said, now you know, I will never sit in one of those ever again. After what that did to me. What that I could add that to my bucket list of things I've experienced. Plastic chairs only. All right, guys. I'm ready for bed. I'm going to listen to something and head to bed. Are you doing sleep, Brandy?
Probably not. It depends on how I feel.
Yeah. Adrian, when are we expecting sprints from you? You put it in the video.
You know,
I know I did. I did put it in the video.
It's on the internet.
Yeah. So I'm gonna figure it out because I did order something for my phone, but I don't plan on doing sprints from here from my phone. But yeah. So sometime next month is
Are you doing sprints on TikTok? How are you doing it?
I'm going to do both is the plan.
Oh. Ew. Okay.
I don't think you can do both of them at the same time.
If you have two separate devices, you probably could. That you're recording from.
Hopefully. You're right. I could probably do it that way.
Yeah, because StreamYard will allow you to just you click on your social, whatever account you want that is linked to. So I'm sure if you use two different devices, that's possible.
We'll see.
But then using two different devices and sharing your screen on two different devices, if you want to put up a timer, you don't have to put up a timer. Some people just tell you come back at
what time?
30.
Yeah, I've also seen people who have their own timer in the background.
Yeah. That's true.
We'll figure it out.
But August
is the plan.
So tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
That is tomorrow.
Tomorrow. It's on the internet. You said it out loud. This is recorded.
I did.
So it's happening.
It's really August tomorrow. That's crazy.
I know. That's crazy.
This year was a shitty year, but it went by so fast.
I don't like this.
Shit. A shit show from January 1st.
Yeah, Kathleen, we're done.
Yeah, we're leaving. Sorry, Kathleen.
Hey, Kathleen.
Bye, Kathleen. I'm so sorry.
Kathleen.
I have not seen our other friend. Oh man. Oh yes, it did sting me in the behind. Right. Well, it was my thigh, but like right below the back of my thigh, below my behind. Yes, it did. I was sick and nauseous and sore. Okay.
I should.
Good night, everyone. One more hour is August. Good night, everyone. See you later.
Night.